Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this tutorial, we are going to be cloning Facebook live stream using React Native, ZEGOCLOUD Livestream UIKit, TypeScript and redux-toolkit and other cool libraries too. Now let's check the demo of what we are going to be building in this tutorial. On the screen, starting from my left hand side here, is an Android emulator, and the center is my physical iOS device that I am broadcasting to the screen with Androidcast, and the one on the right hand side is my iOS emulator. Now we are going to be creating a live stream from on my physical iOS device. I'm going to create a live stream here now. Now it's going to bring up this screen, which looks just like the Facebook one, and we are also going to be implementing a custom bottom sheet, just like the one on Facebook. Actually, this bottom sheet, we are going to be creating it manually in this tutorial. I did not use any library to implement it, so we are going to be using React Native and Reanimated to implement it, and and also PanResponder. We will be using Reanimated and PanResponder to implement this bottom sheet. And if you notice, as I am expanding and closing the bottom sheets, there are two other bottom sheets too that are closing. This particular one is going to close, and this one is going to open, just as it is on the Facebook live stream page. Now let's start the live stream. I'm going to start the live stream here on my iOS device. The live stream has started now. Now on these two other devices, I am I created some demo login here. Now click just like a simple click to login. Now on my Android John I emulator. Now to join this live stream, to join my live stream, I'm going to enter my live stream ID. My live stream ID is APSH20. And before I join on Android, let me try to join on iOS too. APSH20. Now let me click on join on iOS emulator. Now it is going to join. As you can see, it has joined. Let me mute myself. Then let me join on the Android too. Though this might take some time, might take just few seconds than the iOS emulator, because the Android emulator is hanging. It's kind of a little bit hanging. So we are going to wait for the Android emulator a bit. No host online. It's still booting, kind of booting. The Android emulator too has joined, and I can, if I unmute myself here, it's going to be broadcasting to these two other ones too. It's going to be broadcasting these two other ones too. And someone can also apply to co-host. Like, I'm going to try to co-host from, it seems like the both of them has frozen. I've been able to sort it out, and I'm going to connect back now, and it do. Then all the three of them are logged in now. Now let me restart the live stream here and click on start. I click on start, it's going to start the live stream, and then I can now join on iOS emulator. Then I can also join on the Android emulator APSH20. Yeah, let me join. Yeah, the Android emulator 2 has now joined. Yeah, and also I can also send chat. Hi everyone, I can also send chat, and all the live stream are going to receive the chat, and then I can chat from here too. Then it's going to broadcast it. The Android emulator is kind of slow. Hello. Okay, yeah, and now let's check out the apply to co-host. Now if I request to apply to co-host, it's going to send a notification to the host. Then if I grant the request, then the person is going to start to co-host. Yeah, this is what we are going to be doing in this tutorial. And please, before we go on, please, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It motivates me to do more tutorials like this. And yeah, let's go on. Yeah, this is the homepage of React Native, and for this tutorial I would assume you already have some basic knowledge of React Native. And don't worry, if you are new to React Native, you can also follow along, but I would suggest you watch some tutorials on React Native first before taking this tutorial. Yeah, and you can also come back and check out the guides, components, and API on the reactnative.dev website. Sorry. Then next, let me explain the project setup. I have two command lines running, and we are going to be using both of them. And also the project setup, I have an assets folder in the project directory, and inside the asset folder I have some files that contains reusable content like the data.ts, colors.ts, and secrets.cs that contains my app ID and app secrets of ZEGOCLOUD. And also this icons folder contains like all the icons that are used in the Facebook mobile app, though not all the icons that were used in the Facebook mobile app are going to be used in this tutorial, because I could not find most of the icons online, because I think they were developed, or they were created by the Facebook team themselves. Yeah. Now I think that the introduction is enough. Now let's dive straight into it. First of all, let's initialize our app. npx react native init facebook clone. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's Facebook Live. It's not Facebook clone. It's only the live. Yeah, Facebook Live clone. Yes. Yeah. While that is installing, let's talk about the libraries and the libraries that we are going to be using in this tutorial. First of all, we are going to be using ZEGOCLOUD for the live streaming implementation. ZEGOCLOUD is a global communication service provider which provides developer friendly and powerful SDK and APIs. Like, you can use it to build many communication features on either desktop apps, mobile apps, and also web application also. And they provide video call, video chat, video conferencing, live streaming. Like, let's check this product section here. As you can see, cloud recording, digital human, and they also have, their products also have AI effects. And also, like, for this tutorial we're going to be using the live streaming. And they have both SDK and UI kits, and we are going to be using the UI kits for this tutorial. If you scroll down, you see more about what ZEGOCLOUD offers. And you can also come back to this page and check more about the cool stuffs about ZEGOCLOUD, and it is also very easy to integrate into your application. Now let's talk about how to, like, or simply to sign up. You can just because I am already signed in now, if I click on this button, it is going to take me to the dashboard. Now the only thing you just need to do is just click on the sign in or sign up button. Sign up button that is going to be here. If you are not signed in, just click on it, then follow the page for the next, like, follow the page and sign up. Then after signing up, you are going to come to the dashboard. It's going to take you to the dashboard where you are going to be able to, like, manage your projects, create projects, manage projects, and so many more. Now, ZEGOCLOUD also offers 10,000 minutes, free 10,000 minutes. If you sign up, they are going to offer you free 10,000 minutes. Now let's create the project. For this tutorial, we're going to be using the live streaming. Okay, let me start again. To create a project, just click on create project, then come to live streaming, click on this live streaming, then scroll down, click on next, then enter your project name. We are going to enter Facebook Live Clone. Then you can either start with UI kits or SDK, and for this tutorial we are using the UI kit. Because the UI kit is very easy to integrate. You just need to, like, enter a few lines of code and your app is up and running. Now let's check other stuff that we are going to be using in this other libraries that we are going to be using in this tutorial. Sorry about that one. I'm going to be using React Native SVG. This is the React Native SVG transformer, which we are also going to be using alongside React Native SVG. And this is the npm homepage for React Native transformer. And also, I would also like to show you this Figma design where I picked most of the Facebook icons from. Though I could not see most of the icons, but the ones that we see, we'll be able to like manage it, because most of these icons were designed internally by the Facebook team. Yeah. So the link to all the pages, all the web pages that I am opening in this tutorial are going to be available in the description of this tutorial. And yeah, let's go to the next thing. We are going to be using the React Native context menu view to implement the context view for Android. On Android, we are going to be using this on Android, and on iOS we are going to be using React Native context menu here, this one. Then vision camera, we might not need it, but just in case if what we are trying to implement doesn't work, you are going to see the reason why I am going to use this vision camera soon. Then we are going to be using React Native Reanimated. Yeah. Now we are also going to be using GU bottom sheet. Then click on yes. We are going to be using GU bottom sheet. Then yeah, we're also going to be using React navigation, redux-toolkit. Let me even go to get started. Yeah, redux-toolkit, and yeah, that's all the libraries that we are going to be using in this tutorial. It has finished installing, and now let's start installing the libraries that we need for this tutorial. Let's start with ZEGOCLOUD. We are going to start from left to right. For ZEGOCLOUD, we are going to be using, as I've said before, we are going to be using the live streaming kit, and we are going to be implementing the the normal live stream and also the co-hosting, and we are going to get back to the customization later. Now let's start with installing ZEGOCLOUD live streaming pre-built, or Zego UIKit pre-built live streaming for React Native. Yeah, let's use this other command line, npm install, or let's start code. Let's open the source code in VS Code. Let's move into it here to Facebook. Now let's copy this asset into the project. Yeah, and now let's open the code in VS Code. Yeah, it has opened. Then let's install the dependencies. npm install. We are going to install all of them at the same time, and now let's start the configuration. Let's start with ZEGOCLOUD. Now for ZEGOCLOUD, let's go to quick start section. The first thing we need to do is, yeah, In the ZEGOCLOUD configuration that I was showing the other time, it was not complete. To complete it, let's click on this page. We are going to click on for React Native. Then okay, let's select for React Native. Yeah, I've selected for React Native. Then click on save and start. Yeah, then if you scroll down, you see that there is app ID here. I don't want to scroll down because my app ID and my app sign are displayed below this container here, and I don't want to show it in this tutorial. So you just need to get your app ID and app sign here, and that is all you need to complete your project setup. Yeah, and we are going to use it in the code. Yeah, now after getting your app sign and app ID, then let's move on to the next thing. For this, I already have let's go to the asset folder. In this data file, I have a dummy data which contains like just three users, which is going to be the antidote is for the Android emulator, and this is for the iOS emulator, and this is for my real device. Later in this tutorial, I'm going to be using Android cast to cast my real iPhone to the screen, and I will also be opening the Android emulator also. We are going to be running it in Android emulator, and we are going to be using the iOS emulator for the development. Yeah. Then the live ID is going to be the ID that the user is going to users are going to use to connect with each other. Like if you create a live stream, you are going to have a live ID which other users are going to use to connect to you. Yeah. Then this is just a basic setup. We are going to come back to it very soon. Now the configuration is, this is where the configuration is. The first configuration is for the Android. Let's go into the Android manifest.xml. Android app src main, then Android manifest. Then just at the top here, let's add the permissions. Then for iOS, no, there's one more thing inside the ProGuard rules. Let's add this. Yeah, this is the ProGuard rules. Let's add it here. Then for the iOS, let's copy this and go into the iOS. I can collapse this. Yeah, and the project, there's a lot of stuff here. Pod file, my projects, iOS, my projects, info.list. Okay, let me expand this a bit. Okay, yeah, this is it. Info.list. Then let's add it at the top. Yeah, that is all we need to configure ZEGOCLOUD. Then the next thing we are going to need is to run pod install, but we are going to run it after we are done configuring everything. Now the next configuration is going to be for React Native SVG transformer, in which we just need to copy everything here, then go inside our method.config. Let me collapse this. Then inside the method.config, I'm just going to comment out all of this. Or yeah, I can add it this way. Yeah. Then there is one more stuff we need, alternatively using XVG XML. Well, I am looking for a configuration, and if we run into any issues, I'm going to come back and fix it, but I think we shouldn't get any issue. Yeah. Now let's go to the next thing. The next one is going to be for the context menu. It does not require any setup. Yeah. React Native Vision Camera also needs a setup, but we've already added this already. We've already added the camera usage description. Let's go check it out. iOS, then info.list. Let's paste it. You see, it has already been added, and this also has already been added. Then for the Android also, let's go check it out. Android app, SRC main Android manifest. Let's just paste it here. Let's check it. Camera, then record audio. Yeah. Now let's go to the next one. The next one is going to be for React Native Reanimated. All we need to do is to just add this plugin to our babel.config.js. Yeah, babel.config.js. Then plugins. Yeah, and in your project, if there are other plugins listed inside this plugins array, make sure React Native Reanimated is the last one listed. And yeah, that is all we need for the React Native Reanimated configuration. This needs us to configure React Native Reanimated, and we've done the configuration already. Now for the React navigation, there's nothing we need to. No configuration. We just need to add this navigation container, and we are going to come back to it soon. There's no more configurations. Now the next thing we are going to do is start the setup for redux-toolkit, and also the setup for the provider for React navigation, redux-toolkit provider, and the provider for this context menu also. And let's start with redux-toolkit. All we need to set up redux-toolkit is on this TypeScript page, because we are using TypeScript. Let's create a file called store.ts. Now the first folder that we are going to be creating in this tutorial is going to be called shared, and inside this shared, let's create a new file called store.ts. Yeah, now let's paste it. We can remove other ones. Main. Yeah, that's cool. Then let's go to the next thing. The next one is to declare, because we are using TypeScript, and this use dispatch needs us to always pass in the type, because we are using TypeScript. It is a best practice, like, to pass the type to when using these hooks. It is like the best practice to pass in the actual type, and because we don't want to be passing the type every time we call these hooks, so that is why we are creating these hooks, the hooks file, or the hooks.ts file. Hooks.ts. Yeah, or we can just let's give it a good name, RDX hook, so that we are going to know that this is hooks, in case you want to like name another file hooks.ts. Then the last thing is the counter slice. Let's create RDX slice.ts. Then let's paste everything. Store. We don't need this select count, and this is going to type is going to lead us to the next thing. Let's create a new file called types, in which is going to hold all our types. Redux slice. Inside the types, then we need to export it. Export interface, but I would like to name it I main state. Then slice I main state. Then I'm going to rename this counter slice to main slice. Then the name, I'll set it to main. Then we don't need this decrease and increment. You can also remove them from here. And now let's import our main reducer, main slice, and it was imported as default, so we need to import it. It was exported as default, so we need to import it as default. Then to set this store, to set the provider for Redux, to wrap our app inside Redux provider, we need to create a new file called providers, in which is going to hold all our providers. I don't want to do it inside the app.tsx. You are going to see why I'm not going to be doing it inside app.tsx soon. Now inside the app.tsx, let's do a quick cleanup. This code view, we don't need this code view. The status bar, we don't need it. Colors dot lighter, what's this color? Okay, let's leave it there. Let's leave it like that. No, let's remove it. And save area view. We don't need save area view. We don't need save area view. Let's remove this style. Then other stuff that we don't need too. We don't really need these colors. We don't need our colors. And we can just remove this also. The things that we don't need: save area view, scroll view, style sheet, text, then view. We don't need them. Now let's create a new folder called components. Then inside this component, let's create a file called providers.tsx, or we can just add root providers.tsx and import react const root providers react.memo. I like memoizing all my components. Then let's return the first one we are going to be returning, or sorry, the first provider that we are going to be creating is Redux provider. Then we need to pass in the store. Then it needs children. Then let's add the app.tsx here. App. Then don't let us forget to export it. export default app root provider. Then let's go to the index.js. Let's change this the app components. Let's change it to root providers component. Yeah, and then we can just comment this out. Now that is all for the Redux toolkit setup. Then the next setup is for us to wrap our app inside the navigation container. We are also going to do that inside the root providers navigation container. Navigation container. Yeah. Then let's also wrap our app inside context menu from React Native context menu. Yeah, cool. From all imports, cannot find declaration file for. Let's just add TS signal. Then context menu provider. We are going to add it inside the navigation container. Yeah, I think we don't need this context menu container. We don't need it here. Now, what other things do we? Yeah, let's go to ZEGOCLOUD, and because we are also going to be implementing this minimize live stream window, we need to add something. We need to add this to the navigation container. It's just going to be under the navigation container. It's just going to be under the navigation container. I'm trying to check for the import. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the import here. Since this is the navigation container, we can add it here. Then let's import it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think that is all for the providers. Now, the next thing we need to do is run pod install. Am I sure? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's run pod install. npx pod install iOS. Now this is going to install the pod install for all the dependencies that we installed. Now for the Android app, though the Android is going to automatically do the linking by itself when we run npm npx react native run Android. It is going to automatically link the Android app also, but that is going to take some time, and to save us that time, we are going to use Android Studio to pre-install we are going to use Android Studio to pre-install the dependencies. Now let's go into Facebook clone and let's select Android, then open Trust project. Now it is going to automatically, as you can see down here, you see that it is automatically building. It's going to automatically start building it. You will see the logs are going to appear in this section. Here, as you can see, it has started the building. Now this is going to be running in the background while we continue with other stuff. in the app, and when we are ready to run the app in the Android emulator, it is not going to take so much time. Yeah, what is happening? Well, there's something again. Let's go back to the co-hosting and let's reinstall this ZEGOZine. Let's install it again. No, it has been installed. This is it. It has been installed. It has been installed. And why is Android Studio exception is a problem of code? Can't run program node. Well, we are going to try it back after the pod install. After the pod install has finished installing. Now let's go to the next thing. What is the next thing? The next thing is going to be the setup for oh sorry, I forgot something. Under React navigation, we need the bottom tab. Yeah, bottom tabs. Yeah, we need to install the bottom tabs also. Now let's use this command line. And I think, is that going to require us to link? No, it's not going to require us to run npm pod install. No, it's not going to require us to run pod install. Bottom tabs. Yeah. Now let's create a new component here. We are going to call it we're going to call it main or home.ts6, or let's rename it to homeroute.ts6. Export default home route. I think I'm just going to create a new folder. I will name it route, then move it into the route. Now let's go to the app.ts6, then let's initialize the stack navigator. Then inside the stack navigator, let's just copy this, then under the status bar, let's paste it here. Yeah, of course we need to import this and create a stack constant home route. Then we can remove the rest for now. Then yep, now under the home tab, is going to, the home tab is now going to contain the bottom tab. It's going to contain the bottom tab. Yeah, it's going to contain all this. Then let's create a new folder which is going to be screens. Then inside the screens, let's create home screen, a new file called home screen. Home screen.tsx. Then import react const home screen react.memo. Let's import the view. Then the text. Yeah. Then export default home screen. Yeah. Now let's import it. Let's add it as home screen. And I'm going to change this to home screen. Then again, I have the Facebook app opened on my iPhone, and another thing I would like to point out is that the Facebook UI is of okay, the Facebook UI on iOS is different from the one on Android. Both of them are two different projects, so we are going to be using the iOS UI. Don't worry, we are also going to be implementing it for the Android, and it is going to work on Android exactly as it works on the iOS. Yeah, that is it. Now the next screen I would like to create, and the next screen that is here is the video screen. Though we are not going to be implementing all these screens, we are not going to be creating the content that is in Facebook. That's going to be for another tutorial. I'm still going to create another tutorial like the real Facebook mobile app clone. Yeah, I'm still going to create another separate tutorial for that one. Yeah, then video screen .tsx. Video screen. Video screen. Now, though okay, the app has finished installing the dependencies. Now let's check out Android Studio again, and let's try it again. Build. Unable to find task build. What is happening? think the issue is, wait, let's go back to ZEGOCLOUD. One dependency is not installed. npm install. Up to date. It says up to date. Well, I think we are going to come back to it. Yeah, we are going to come back to it. Now, we are done with the tab. Now, we need to customize the icons and the tab, like the tab bar. We need to customize the tab bar. But before that, let's open our app in emulator. For that, let's run npx react native run iOS. Yeah, and let's go to the React navigation. And now bottom tab, we need to customize the tab bar. To customize the tab bar, we just need to copy this tab bar function here. Yeah. Then maybe we should create a separate file for it, or we can just pass it here. It's not going to affect the performance. Touchable opacity. Custom tab bar, or we can just create it this way, custom tab bar. Then I like using the arrow function. Navigation state. Okay, custom tab bar, tab bar, custom tab bar, then bottom tab bar props. States. I'm trying to change this to props, and yeah, that's going to be props dot no props dot state, then descriptor props dot descriptor, navigation. Props. Yeah, cool. Then texts, we need to import the text from React Native. String. Okay. Yeah, cool. I think it has installed, or it has not installed. What happened? Okay. It is trying to requires a development team. Select a development team and I think it is trying to install on my physical iOS device, and I don't want it to install on the physical iOS device yet. Yes, it is trying to install on my physical iOS device. Now let's go to Xcode, and then we need to, this is the previous one that I worked on before this tutorial. Now let's open existing project. Yeah, then inside Facebook Live Clone, then let's select iOS, open. Now I want it to run inside this emulator. The one that is currently running. What's the name of the one that is currently running? iOS iPhone X6 Max. iPhone X6 Max, yeah. Then now it says we need to select development team. Let's just do that once and for all. Now to select development team, no, not here. It is the signing and capabilities section. Just select a dummy team. Actually, this team is not registered. If you don't have a development team, or if you don't have an Apple developer account, just come here or click on add account. Then it's going to, with this cancel, then on that UI you'll be able to create a dummy team that is going to be like a personal team that you can use for development. But if you want to release your app to App Store, you have to create a development, you have to sign up for Apple developer account. Yeah, then to add your Apple developer account, just come here, then just follow the screen and you'll be able to add your Apple developer account. Now for the bundle identifier, you can change it to anything that you want, but let's just leave it as this, or I can just change it. Well, no, let's change it dot polos ab or dot polos dot ab. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that is that. Now let's come back here, then run it again on iOS. And it is going to build the project, then run the app inside this emulator. Let's check what else we need to do before the app finish. Okay, let's create an object. Let's create an object label. Let's create an object with the icons that we need to use. Const icon, then label. I don't know what the label is going to be for yet, but we can just give it the name of the tab screen. Let's import the icon. Let's go inside the assets, then icons. The first one is going to be the home icon. Import home icon then icons, then home.svg. I think, yeah, this is where the issue is now. We need to configure a TypeScript. We need to configure TypeScript. Let's create a global.ts, global.file.ts, or global.d.ts, file.d.ts. Then inside the file, declare global. If I can still remember well, then let's go to the SVG transformer. React Native SVG transformer. Yeah, this is what we need. Declare module, then declare module, using TypeScript, declarations.d.ts file. Okay, not global.d.ts. Let's remove this. Then let's delete this file. We need to add, I should have just renamed it instead. Or we can just global.d.ts. Yeah, save. As you can see, the error has gone. No, not yet, has not gone. Yeah, the error has gone. Yeah. Now I need to pass in this. If it does not work, I'm going to change the way I return it. I'm going to return it as a function. Now there's something again. Let's check the home.svg. Home.svg. We need to remove any height or width, and also the color. You can set it to current color or fill. If there is fill, let's set it to current color. No, fill none. The fill of that one is none. Then this one is going to be current color. Yeah, that's all. No, that's not all. Current color. Save it and close it. And also save this also. Now I'm waiting for this. It's still building the app. And while that is still building, let's go to the next one, which is going to be the video. The video screen. And that is just going to be like this. Video icon. Now before we move forward, let's wait for the app to finish building, and so we can see the progress of the app that we are working on in the emulator. Yeah, it is now building the app now. It's going to install the app on, it's going to install it first on my physical iPhone, then install it on the emulator. Well, I think this is going to waste time. I think I should cut it. It's going to waste time. Let me go to the Xcode and products, destinations. I'm trying to unpair my iPhone. Let me unpair my iPhone. Yeah. Then run it again. Yeah, that's installed the app on the emulator and now it is running. Yeah, we should see our app in few seconds. Yeah. Cannot find Expo Arctic. Let's remove this context menu provider. This is what is causing the error. I'm going to use this provider here. I'm going to use this provider. Oh, sorry. I'm going to use this context menu. Though it does not feel native, but we can still manage it. Yeah. Because I don't want to waste time trying to debug the errors. I don't want to waste time trying to debug the context menu. Sorry. Let's go back to the home route. What is happening? The tab bar is not showing. View. Height. 60 pixel. Oh, okay. Then view, flex. Okay, we need to set it inside the style, flex 1. Now let's check it out. Yeah, cool. Then let's quickly style the let's style the tab bar. Okay, I need to go to the app.csx, then screen options, header shown, false. Yeah, so that it is only going to show the header of the tabs. Then in the home route, I need to add option, options, title. This is going to be, does it have title? Title does not have title. Does not have title. Then icon, tab bar icon, return then this is going to, I think I should not set the tab bar icon. Label, tab bar label is not equal to undefined. Okay, let me set this to, wait, tab bar label is not equal to, options of title is not equal to undefined. I can just set it to undefined. Then it's going to use home screen. What am I doing? Tab bar label. Tab bar label. This is going to be home. Then I just need to copy these options, then video. Friends. Then profile. Next. Profile. The next one is notifications. Notification with the S. The last one is menu. Yeah, so it is going to use the tab bar label. For this label, it is going to be the tab bar label. Yeah, cool. And then menu. I removed the screen from it. Then it can be a view here. icon, icon, then label. Okay, label as string. Okay, as key of type of icon. Yeah, cool. The icon is now showing. I think I need to pass. I need to make this a function or method, object method. Then I'm going to pass in the color. Yeah, cool. Then it's focused. If it's focused, okay, it's focused, use blue. Now let me copy these files from here. Let me move these files, like the colors, let me move it to shared. Move. Then let me move the data also to shared. I think the secrets can be there. The secret can be there, yeah. Or I can also move it to, yeah. Yeah, I've moved the things that I need. Now let's import the colors. We need the Facebook FB logo blue. FB logo blue. Colors. Let me close this port file. Colors. FB gray. If it is not focused, it is going to be FB gray. Now let's import colors dot FB gray. Now if it is focused, then it's going to be colors dot Facebook logo blue. Yeah. Icon label is not a function. It is a function. Icon label, then icon label is not a function. It is undefined. Why is it undefined? Okay, I think the error is from notification. Yeah, cool. Then I can implement this. Color. Yeah, we can set the color this way, and we can also set it with the style, but it is giving an error. So I'm just going to set it that way. Now let's check it. Yeah, the currently active route is the home route, and you can see it is blue color. Now let's set the color. Let's set the style of the tab bar. Let's update the style. Padding bottom 10 pixel. Then justify content, space between. Yeah, then let's just give it a background color of red, just for debugging. Yeah, cool. Then let's increase the height, or we can just give it padding top, and that's going to be 10. Okay, you can still give it padding top of 10. Then height is going to be 70 pixel. Yeah, now the label needs to come before this. Then the size, width, let's set the width to 20. Then height 20. Yeah, as you can see, the icons are now smaller. Then we can increase the width and height of the icons. Let's increase it to like 25. Well, I think maybe we should increase it to 30. Yeah, cool. Is it not too big? Seems like it is too big. And I need to remove color from here. User icon. The user icon. Let me remove this. Okay, one of them, the fill of one of them needs to be different from the other. Okay, let me give this black. Yeah. Then let me give this black too. Then this needs to be gray. Let me increase it a bit. 444. Yeah, cool. Then these ones are going to be current color. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Cool. I need to reduce the width and height. Okay, let me set the style here. Justify contents, center. Okay, align items, center. Yeah, cool. Then padding vertical. No, I need to set the padding vertical to padding horizontal. Sorry, padding horizontal 15 pixel. It's going to be set to the view. I think I need to reduce the font size a bit. Font size 11. Yeah, cool. Then sorry, one more thing is I need to set the color to the user icon also. Color, current color. Yeah, cool. Then margin button. Margin button. Margin button 6 pixel. Cool. I need to increase the height and padding button. And padding bottom, I need to increase it to 20. Then I need to increase the height a bit. The height to 80 pixel. Yeah, cool. Then the background color is going to be white. Yeah, nice. The title of the home screen is, it does not have any title. Title does not have any title. Yeah, cool. Then the other route, they're just going to be, let me check something. Okay. Tab label. I'm trying to do a magic. Then yeah, cool. there's an issue with this menu icon and I need to fix it. First of all, I need to increase the size to 30. Yeah. Then the color is contradicting each other. Okay, I'm just going to set this to gray. Yeah, cool. Cool. I don't think the real Facebook app has touchable opacity effect. It does not have touchable opacity effect. Yeah, cool. Padding horizontal, let me reduce it to 10. Yeah, cool. Oh, on press, on touch, and on press, on long press. No, we are not implementing the on long press. Yeah. Then there's also something that is displaying at the top here. Let's add that to view. Position relative. Then this is going to be style, position, absolute, top, 0, then height, 4, width, 100%, then background color. Background color is going to be colors dot fb logo blue. Yeah. Okay. Let me remove the padding top and padding bottom. I need to bring the padding top and padding bottom down to this place. Yeah, cool. Now it's going to be displayed. I need it to be displayed only if it is focused. If it is focused, yes. Yeah, cool. I think it is too high. Yeah, it is too high. Yeah, that's perfect. Now let's start with the home screen. We are not going to be implementing the other screens. We are just only going to be doing the home screen. Now let's start with the header here. Then we are going to come back to this place and left, okay, header left. return view. Header left, return view. Then I need the Facebook icon. Facebook icon. Facebook.svg. Then color is going to be colors dot FB logo blue. Yeah. Style or width. 30. Then height, let's give it 10. Okay, height 30. Then padding left 10. I think the icons needs to have a little bit more font size. Yeah, I think the size of the icon is now perfect now. Okay, now header right, return let me see if I can pass in these pops. Okay, return. And the first one is going to be, let's create a view, then let's import the plus icon. Plus.svg. Width is going to be 40. Height 40. Let's check. Okay, wait, the color is going to be white or black. Yeah. I can decrease it to 28 or better 30. Then the wrapper view is going to have style of width 40, height 40, background colors dot FB gray light. Then align items, center, justify content, center, border radius 50. Yeah, perfect. Then the next one is going to be search icon, search.svg. Search icon. This needs to be displayed flex or flex direction. Flex direction is going to be row. Then each of these views are going to have padding right, which is going to be 10. Then messenger icon. I need the messenger icon. Yeah, messenger.svg. Yeah, cool. No, not padding, it is margin right. Yeah, cool. Then it seems like the width and height of this needs to reduce a bit. Yeah, cool. Then this also needs to be reduced to 25. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, and the header style. I need to increase the height a bit. Let me set a background color to it just for debugging. Okay. Yeah, cool. And you can just give it 120. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Let's go back to the home screen, and let's give the style of flex 1, then background color white. We need to remove the header shadow. Header shadow visible, false. Yeah, there's no header shadow there now. Then let's just implement only the what's on your mind input box. Let's implement that, only that. Home screen. Then we are going to pass in another view. Yeah. Then in that view, the view is going to be style, flex direction, go. Then view, and let's import user icon from, wait, no, from user.svg. Then it's going to be Then color is going to be gray, and width is going to be 50, height 50. Yeah, I think that is perfect. The next one is going to be text inputs. No. Text input from React Native. Then placeholder is going to be what's on your mind. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? Then placeholder text color black. Yeah, that's cool. Then let's increase style. Font size is going to be 18. Yeah. Let me give this align items. No, justify contents center, because no. Align items. Sorry, align items center. Yeah, cool. Then margin left. Margin left is going to be 10 pixel. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Then we can just create a view here. That's going to be like a separator. Height 15 pixel. Then width is going to be 100%. 100%. Then background color dot gray, FB gray. Yeah, it is too high. Then this needs to have margin bottom, or just padding bottom 10 pixel. Well, yeah, that's perfect. And the next one, I'm not sure if we should do it, but well, I think we should do it. It is going to look like, the way I'm creating it, it is going to look like if you just create a new Facebook account, the way the UI is going to look like. You know, you don't have much friends yet and many other things. That is what I am designing here. Then it has a view for the story. Then the view has another view which is going to take in the icon, the user icon. It's going to take in the user icon. Then it has another view that is now going to take in two things: text, that's create story, then another view here, plus icon, plus.svg, plus icon, color white, then width 22, height 22. Then the background color of this one is going to be, let's say, the style. It needs height also, height of, let me give it height of 40 pixel and width of 40 pixel. Then it needs to align content, align items center, and justify content center. Then border radius is going to be 50. Then I can give it a border colors dots light gray. No, this is going to have it's not going to have, yeah, it's going to have light gray. Yes, it's going to have light gray. Yeah. Then style height, let me give it height of 90 pixel. Then this is going to have width of 100 pixel or 120 pixel, and this is going to have style height of 45 pixel. Background colors dots gray light. Yeah. Let me increase the height. I think the width is okay. The height of this needs to be around 140. Then the height of this needs to be around 80. Yeah. Then border colors dots FP gray. Then border radius 10. Overflow hidden. Yeah. Then this needs to have padding horizontal of 15 pixel, padding or just general padding of 15 pixel. Yeah, cool. The background color for the icon, background color is going to be colors dots blue. Yeah, it means I need to increase the size of this icon. It's around 28. 32. $35. Yeah, well, it is okay like that. Now this needs to have some display. No. align items, center, justify content, center. It is going to work automatically without setting display flex, because views in React Native are flexbox. That is why I don't need to add display flex, unlike HTML. Yeah, cool. Great. Then I'm going to set the style for the great story. Color black. Then width 50%. Yeah, then text center, text align center. Yeah, cool. I need to increase the font size too. Font size 14 pixel, 18, now 16. Then font weight bold, and this one is going to position absolute. Then this also needs to position relative, and I only need to set the top to -20 pixel. I don't need to set left or right, because this view is a flexbox, and we set align we set align items to be centered. The reason why align items, which is supposed to work vertically, is going to work horizontally is because by default views, the flex direction of views in React Native is column. So in the scenario where the flex box is column, the flex direction is going to be the align items is going to work horizontally, and justify content is going to work vertically. If the flex direction is row, then justify content is going to work horizontally, and align item is going to work vertically, and vice versa. Yeah, let's check that out. Yeah, cool. Then this needs to be, we need to add some, justify content, flexing, then align items, center. Yeah, cool. Then we need to increase the height and width of this, 150 pixel. Yeah. Then we also, I think I should make it position relative. Then style position absolute, bottom -20 pixel. Yeah, then I need to set -22, -24. Yeah, then I need to set the background color of this to the same background color. No. No. This needs to be 444. Then this needs to be light. Okay. Well, I couldn't find that icon. The icon that is, if you check Facebook, there's one icon that is displayed like as a placeholder. If you have not added any picture to your profile, there's going to be an icon that's going to be displayed. I couldn't get that exact icon. Yeah. Well, we can just leave it like that. Let me increase the, is there 999? Yes, well, let's leave it at 999. Yeah, and again, I would like to point out that the font that is used in the Facebook on mobile, on Android app and iPhone, it is the native font style that is used. Is the native font styles, that is the system's font size. Oh, sorry, is the system's font that is used. You see that the font on iOS is different from the font on Android. Yeah. And now that takes us to the next thing, which is going to be this top here. Yeah, that is what we need. Let's go to root provider. This context menu provider for, but it is not working. So because of that, for that we are going to be using React Native context menu view. I've tested it and it works well. Home screen. No, let's go to home route. Or if you click on this, okay. Well, I need to test something first. Context menu from React Native context menu view. Let's add the text here. Or we can just move this view in. Yeah, I'm going to quickly install React Native Paper and configure React Native Paper. To install React Native Paper, we only need to just install it this way, or the installation for React Native Paper is on this page, and the only thing we just need to do is just install this, and we've already installed safe area context, so we don't need to run pod install again, and we are not using React Native vector icons. That's all. And we just need to add this paper provider to it, to our app. No, let's install it here. npm install React Native Paper. Then we can remove the safe area view. Yeah, it has installed. Now let's add the paper provider to the providers, the root provider. Okay, I'm going to import it manually like this. Then it needs a child. Yeah. Yeah. Now in paper provider, let's go to components. It has menu. It has menu. We just need to style the menu. That's all. Yeah. And let me copy this menu and paste it in the home screen. React Native Paper. Yeah, cool. Show menu. As you can see, this is working well. Now, let's move this, or I'm thinking of moving this header right from here to the home screen, but I think we can implement the menu there also. We can implement the menu there also. We can implement the menu here also. Then it's going to be inside this view. Let me move it into the view and home screen. Yeah. Then the home screen visible. show menu. Okay, then now the icon, the anchor button is going to be this view. Let me move outside of the view. The anchor button is going to be this view. Yeah. If I click on it, why is it not showing? Okay, on press open menu. Okay, I need to add the on touch event to it. On touch end, open menu. Yeah, as you can see, it is working. And let's check other options too. Anchor visible, anchor position. Yeah, bottom. Anchor position, bottom. Yeah, cool. I think we can just style this one. We can style it, and if you want it to have, well, looking at the Facebook the drop down on Facebook now, I see that it is not any special context menu. It is just a styled drop down menu like this. So let's style this one too. We can set the icon. You can set an icon to it. Menu item. Icon. Leading icon or trailing icon. For the trailing icon, okay, the first item is post, and for the trailing icon, I'm going to import the post svg, post.svg, then post icon. Then the color is going to be color black. Then width 20, height 20. Yeah, cool. Let's check that out. Okay, well, I think it is leading icon. Yeah, cool. Then we need to remove some things from this post icon. Let's check it quickly. Post.svg. We need to remove the height and width. Then we need to set fill to current color. It's going to be current color. Then the last fill here is also going to be current color. Yeah, cool. Then what is the next thing? Menu item. Yeah, menu item. Then I think I can style the menu item. Title style, color black. Yeah, color black. Then font weight, the font weight should be bold. Then the font size should be 18. Not too bold. Not too bold. I'm just going to set it to 500. Yeah, cool. Margin left. Let me check this. Margin left. 0 pixel. Let me check padding left. It's not working. Okay. Well, let me just leave it like that and go to the next thing. The next one is story. Then icon. I think I couldn't get the story icon. Yeah. So we are just going to skip it to the next one, which is real. The real icon. Real as in real. Real icon. Real icon. Yeah. So it's going to be real. Then the next one is going to be live. And which we are just going to be video icon. No. Video icon. No, not that video. Okay, let's search for live video icon. Yeah. Okay, we can just use the video icon like that. We can just use the video icon like that. Live is going to be just video icon. Then divider, we don't need the divider. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Then for the posts, wait. Oh, sorry. Color black. Real. Then this is live. Now for the real icon, we need to remove some things from it, the height and width, and also we need to set the fill to current color. this one to current color. Yeah, then this, let's set the style of the menu itself. Style, yeah. Border radius, let's set it to 20 just for debugging. Okay, it's not working. Let's set the content style. Yeah, cool. But we need to reduce it to, let's set it to 12. Yeah. Then elevation 0. Now let me change the background color of the home page from red to white, back to white. Yeah. Then the background color of these two, background color, color dots. Then there needs to be divider. We need to add divider after each of the items. Divider. Yeah, then shadow. Let me set the shadow. Elevation, yeah, it is the elevation. Elevation 0, yeah, no elevation. Yeah, I think it now looks like Facebook's own now. But we can further reduce the width. Let me set it to 100 pixel. Yeah, then we can also increase it to 140. Cool. Yeah, cool. Style. Align self, center. Just want to try this. I'm not sure if it is going to work, but I want to try it. It's not working. What about if I set it to this? Background color red. Okay. And let me remove this. Yeah, cool. Then if I click on, wait, I think there should be a pop to center the anchor to the right. Well, let's move on. Now, if you click on live, we need to open the live page. And the live page is not just a normal route. Now let's go back to the app.tsx, we need to create a new route called, which we are going to call stream, like the stream page. Let's close up this. Then inside the routes, let's add a new file. I'm going to call it streampage.tsx. Then import react const streampage react.memo. Then return view. Then style. Flex of 1. Export defaults stream page. Then let's go back to the app.tsx and set this and import it here. Now let's set the options. I need to take it to a new line. Options. The header shown has already been set here, so I don't want it to show any header. And okay, to show you what I'm trying to do very well, let's go to the React navigation. Let's go to React navigation. Then in the stack navigator, we are going to go to the animation related config. First of all, we need to set the gesture direction, because if you click on the live button, just as it is here, if you click on the live button here, it is going to open up the live page, like the live stream page, and it is going to come from the bottom like this, and it is going to fill the whole page. We can implement the same thing. We don't need any external library. We can use stack navigator. Then first of all, let's set the gesture direction to horizontal. You can either set it to horizontal or horizontal inverted. If you set it to horizontal inverted, then if you slide it downward, it is going to go up, and if you slide it upward, it is going to close the page. And you can also set it left to right and these other options. You can come back to check out the options. Now, gesture direction horizontal. Then there's one more option we need to set, which is transition spec. We are going to set it to let's import transition specs. Dot on iOS, I want it to slide from bottom. Wait, iOS. Okay, I think this is not bottom sheet sliding spec. Okay, let's check this first, but I'm not. Wait, no, it is card style interpolator. Sorry, it is card style interpolator, not transition spec. Not transition spec. We don't need this transition spec at all. This card style interpolator is going to make it behave. It's going to set the behavior and do all the behaviors. So we don't need this transition spec again. Then now we need cast style interpolator. Interpolators dot on iOS for horizontal iOS. Yeah, iOS. Then we need platform dot os. If platform dot os is equal to iOS, then for horizontal iOS, else cast style interpolator dot for like from bottom, for bottom sheet, no, for feed from bottom Android, yes, or for reveal from bottom Android, yeah. Now to route to the page, because this props here it cannot access navigator. Let's check if it can access navigator. I think it should be able to have event, like I should be able to add an event to it. Menu item on press, yes, on press, menu item on press, no, yeah, props dot navigation. No, it does not, it cannot access navigation. We cannot access navigation from here. Well, I think we can use this general props at the top here, and we are just going to change this to h prop. Then it's going to be props dot navigation dot navigate, then the name of the route that we want to navigate to, which is stream page. Yes, now let's check it out. If it does not work, we are going to move this into the home screen. Then it is not working. Well, let's try to reload it first and see if that is not the issue. Okay, let's move this to this page, to the home screen page. Then how are we now going to handle it? We are going to handle it inside React dot use layout effect. Then it's going to be props dot navigation dot set options. Yeah, then you can set the, then I'm going to move this menu from the home route. I'm going to move it from here to the home screen. Then some other functions too, like, and also the use state. Now let's check it out. Props dot navigation dot set option, header right. Okay. I need to bring in all these icons too. Plus icon has already been declared. Okay, I can remove this and remove the background color. Yeah, let's check it again. There is now this issue now here. There's this issue here that it is not going to be updated, or we can add visible, but I hope it's not going to cause any rendering. Video icon does not exist. Home screen.tsx. Video icon. I need to bring in video icon. Okay. It seems like the issue is actually not options, gesture direction, horizontal, then cast style interpolator. Wait, it seems I am missing something here. Okay, let me comment it out first. What is happening? Props dot navigation dot. Oh, okay. There's already an unpressed. Wow. There's already an unpressed event there. Yeah. I think we can just return this back to, or let me comment it out and do Ctrl Z here. Then the unpressed that is here. Yeah. Okay, navigate. Let me copy the name. The name of the route is stream page. Yeah, it is working from there. Home screen. We can comfortably remove this. Yeah, sure. Then the app.tsx. It's not working. Gesture direction, platform, Gesto direction. Horizontal. No, vertical. It is vertical. Vertical. It's vertical. No. Why is it not moving back? Okay, gesto direction is vertical. Yeah, gesto direction is vertical. Platform.os for horizontal iOS. No, sorry. For vertical or for vertical iOS. Yeah, that is what I'm missing. Yeah, that is what I want. Then now I can close it. I can close it by sliding it down. Yeah, cool. Now I need to go back to this stream page, then set the background color black. Yeah. Now it takes us to the next thing. Now, if you on the live stream page, you see that there is something that looks like a bottom sheet, and as you expand the bottom sheet, the video will also be expanding along with the bottom sheet. That is what we are going to do now. Now to do that, we need React Native bottom sheet. React Native bottom sheet. Yeah. Code on bottom sheet. Yeah, this is what we need. Yeah. Now let's import the bottom sheet. Then ref. Let's create the ref for the bottom sheet. React.useRef. Then let's just copy this bottom sheet here and paste it here. Text React Native, then bottom sheet view. We don't need bottom sheet view. On change, undo sheet change. We don't need these two. Then there's one more thing we need to add. We need to add the snap point. There should be, I think it should be 60 by default. It should be 60. Now let's check it out. Live. Yeah, as you can see, this is it. Yeah. Now the next one is now going to be the slider, like to expand the content, to view more items, like for the settings, like where the pose, voice enhancement, and other settings also, where they are. That stuff we cannot, okay, let me call it panel. That panel, we cannot implement it with this bottom sheet, like this bottom sheet. We cannot implement it with it. and the way the video is also changing width and height as the bottom sheet height is changing. I've tried to use some like bottom sheets that I know, and this is also one of the best React Native bottom sheets. And I also could not able to like implement the changing of the width of the video, changing of the width or changing of the size of the video. I could not like implement it. So I was able to implement it manually by myself using Reanimated, and that is now going to take us to Reanimated. Now let's go to Reanimated. Your first animation, you can come back to this your first animation, but I am not going to be explaining much about Reanimated. Everything we are going to be doing on Reanimated in this tutorial, you can learn more about them just on this page, just on this your first animation page. You'll be able to learn more about everything we are going to do in this tutorial. Like every Reanimated feature that we are going to be using in this tutorial, you'll be able to learn about them on this your first animation page. And we are also going to be using with timing. Yeah, we are going to be using it. Now let's dive straight into it. Let's import let's create some ref const custom sheet and name react.use ref. We are going to create ref for it. Then it's going to be no, it's not going to be use ref. It's going to be use shared value from Reanimated. Use shared value from Reanimated. The custom sheet height, like the custom sheet height. Then the default value is going to be const custom sheet default value. Then it's going to be or default height. Let it be 60 pixel. We are going to pass in the default value. Then now let's create another thing. I'm going to comment this out first. Now we need to set the height as we are dragging the handle. Like as we are dragging the handle upward, we need to be changing the height of the view, and we can't use this normal view. So we are now going to use the reanimated dot view. So we are now going to use the animated dot view from Reanimated. Then style. Then let's set the height to custom height. Then width is going to be 100%. 100%. Yeah. In this use shared value, you can also set other like other parameter type, like string. If you come to this documentation here, you'll be able to learn more about it. Use shared value. Yeah. Then let's set the background color to yellow. Then the handle is going to be a view. Then let's set the style. Height, let's set it to 20. Then width 100%. Then background color, let's set it to red. Then there's another thing I need to do. Wait, and this one also animated. The height needs to be use shared value height. Height 60 pixel. Well, I don't know why that is happening. If I change this, if I use height as the variable name and set the value like this, it is going to work. Else it is not going to work. Okay, well, let's move on. Now there should be another view. There should be another view at the top here, which is going to be like, let's give it background color of light blue. Then flex 1. Then flex 1, so that the height is going to be changing automatically with when we move this custom sheets up. Yeah. Then yes, let's move on. Okay, we can create a new view in it. A view. This is now going to be like the video container. This is going to be the video container. And we can, let's set the style to width 100%. Then height okay, height 100%. Then the background color should be let's give it screen. Yeah. Now let me just reduce. Okay, I think the height of this drawer is okay like this. Now how do we now undo dragging it? We are going to use panning const panner equal to react dot use ref. And that's now going to be PanResponder from React Native dot create. Then on move should send responder. Yeah. On PanResponder start. On PanResponder starts. Then let's create another variable which is going to be initial no last post react.useRef. There's going to be a number 0 last post. Yeah, on PanResponder starts, on PanResponder move. On PanResponder move, this is where we are going to do most of the handlings. And then on PanResponder end, then it's now going to be last post dot current equal to gesture state dot dy. Now on PanResponder move, we are going to update the height. We can update the height anyhow we like it. Like to the value of reanimated is mutable. It is mutable, so we can just set the value height.value. We can just set it like that. Then it's going to be gesture state dot dy. But this is going to be problematic, so I need to do some math here, or physics. Height value, then plus last post minus last post, which is last post dot current. Yeah, that should do it. Now I don't want, because if we are dragging it, the user can also decide to like drag the bottom sheet out of the screen. And if you notice, the one on Facebook, you cannot drag it out of the screen. So to prevent the bottom sheet from going out of the screen, we are going to handle it like height.value is equal to, if it is less than or equal to the custom sheet default height, then set it to custom sheet default height, else use this calculation. Yes, we're actually going to add other stuff, but let's check this out first. And let's see the code. We've done this and we've done this. Yeah, now let's start the dragging. Now I'm trying to drag it up. It's not working. Okay. Oh, sorry. I need to add something here. Panel dot no. Panel dot current, then dot panel handler. I need to add the pan handler to this view. I need to attach the panel handler to the view. Now let's refresh. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Now if we move it up, what else are we missing? I think I'm missing some. I need to set something here. I think on move to send responder. Yeah. Then we are going to set this to true. So this is going to attach the event now. let's reload it. Now let's move it up. It's still not working. Gesture state. On PanResponder starts move. Yeah, it is working. It is working, but it is working. Yeah, it is working. It is working, but this height is not getting set. Height dot value is less than let's check the log. The y is negative. So if I'm moving upward, this last post minus gesture state dot dy is going to make sure the value return here is going to be positive for upward direction, and it is going to be added to the height dot value. Then now I'm now using the height here. What am I missing? Let me increase the height to check something. Yeah. As you can see, it is working, but this this view is not changing. The height of the view is not changing. Okay, let me just set it like that first. Yeah, as you can see, it is working. I think it is because of the calculation that I did. And there's also an issue here. The issue here is that I need to set this same thing that I did here. I need to do it here too. Yeah. Now, height.value is less than. If it is less than, let me set it to, let me remove the equal to sign, and let me move this here. Yeah, cool. Yeah, as you can see, it is now following the button now. It is now, it is now following the cursor now. Now, there's another effect that if you drag the slider, the bottom sheet, if you drag it up, and if the dragging has not reached a certain level, if the dragging has not reached a certain level, it is going to go back to the default state. It is going to go back to the default state. Yeah, now we can implement that too. Yeah. We are going to do it here. Set timeout 0. If the gesture state dot dy, if it is less than 500, if it is less than minus 500, if it is less than minus 500, that is, it means the gesture state, we dragged the bottom sheet like up to this particular state, like to around this region. So if we drag it to that region, I want to set the last pose. So I'm going to create another constant. Custom sheet max height, and that's going to be 700. Then height dot value equal to, yeah, so if you drag it up here, let's check it again. If you drag it up here, the dy is minus 451, so it is not up to that level. Minus 526. If gesture state.dy is then height value equal to custom max height. Let me set the value to another value. Let me set it to 50. Yep. On PanResponder end, log responder end, then gesture state. Responder end. If okay, I think we need to do something here. Const dy equal to then let's just do this. Let's reload the page then. Okay, let's do this. Let's fix this once and for all. This is child. Each child in a list should have a unique key. Let's fix it in home route. Key should be math.floor, math.random times dot to string. Yeah, cool. Then let's go back to the stream page. Bring up the console. Then wait, let me set it to, I need to refresh again. Now if we move it up to 500, let's move it again. If we move it to 500, yeah, as you can see, height.value equal to something is happening. Okay, let me set it to the y. What is happening here? Now suppose.current equals to get states dot the y minus on PanResponder end. height dot value equal to yeah. Then last pose. Responder end. This is the last position. Yeah. Then if I drag it again, okay. Let's try to set this to 0. On PanResponder end, reset this last pose. Let's check that out. Yeah, as you can see, it is working. Now let's reduce this value. If the dragging is above, okay, we can do some calculation. Like if the dragging has been dragged to like 60% of the Windows height, max drag, that's going to be dimensions dot get screen, then dot height, then 60% of the height is now going to be times 0.6 max drag. The max drag, I can log the max drag. Just going to log the dy if it is less than max drag. minus 559. That's the we can reduce it. Let's reduce it to wait, yeah, let's increase it, let's reduce it to 40%. Yeah, yeah, as you can see, the height changes if the dy is above 372. So if we drag it above 370, it's going to change. Custom sheets max height. Okay, I need to set it to max height instead. I don't know why it is doing this. Custom sheets max height. Custom sheet max height. That's 700. $342,372. Yeah, as you can see, it is now. Let's return it back. Slide it up to 372. Yeah, it is going to go up by itself. Now, let's if you see that, if you notice something, that it is just going to quickly move up. It is just going to quickly move up. Now, to add some spice to it, we are going to use with timing. We are going to see the effects of the with timing now. And yeah, okay, now let's check out with timing. As you can see, the effect is there, which is also the way the one on Facebook too behaves. But I think we need to reduce it to like 30% of the whole page. Yeah. Then now there's another thing that if you quickly swipe, if you swipe the bottom sheet very quickly, it is going to move up to the top, to the maximum height. It's going to move up to the maximum height. It's going to move up to the maximum height, and with that we can implement that with the velocity. Like if we, what I'm trying to explain is, if we move up, if we slide this handle, if we slide it up quickly, I want it to like move to the, I want it to move to the maximum height automatically. And with that we can check, and we can get that with the velocity, which is the v, oh sorry, vx, velocity y. We can check that with velocity y. And we are going to do the implementation here. If gesture state dot vy is greater than 1. Or let's check the velocity. If we are sliding it to the top, let me check the velocity when it is slide to the top. When we slide the bottom sheet to the top, I want to check the value of the velocity, if it is positive or negative. The velocity is negative. If you slide it to the top, it's going to be negative. And if we slide it quickly, the value of the velocity is going to be greater than 0. It is going to be greater than 1. So if it is greater than -1, greater than or equal to -1, then I want to set the height. I want to set the height to 7, the custom max height. Then I'm not going to use with timing. I'm going to use with timing, and else it's going to do this. I'm just going to set the height. We can do that. We can check that out. Now if I move it up, as you can see, I moved it up quickly. And it slide to the end. Wait, something is wrong. Let me log .vy. How do I know this is the console has been updated? Vy is no. Let me reload it. Now something is wrong here. The value is not supposed to be as much as this. The value is not supposed to be as much. Wait, no. Vy. As you can see, Vy -1, because I moved it very quickly. No, I think it is going to be if it is less than or equal to -1, because -1 point something is less than -1, and normal 1 point something is greater than 1. Now if I slide it up a bit, if I slide it up normally, check the Vy. This is the Vy value. You see it is 0.04. But if I slide it quickly, let me slide it quickly. This is the value of the Vy. Now if I slide it down, it's still going to work. If I slide it down quickly, the value is going to be 1. It's going to be positive. The value is going to be positive. Yeah. Now I need to check something. If after dragging the max drag is not like is greater than this max drag, I'm going to return the value back to the default height. Yeah, so if I drag it up, as you can see, just like the way it works on Facebook. But if I drag it to a particular region, but I think it is, as it is on Facebook, it is 0.35. Yeah, it is 0.35. Yeah, cool. So if you drag it to this region, it is going to automatically go up by itself. Yeah, cool. And as I am looking at it here, the screen size might differ. So I don't want to use a constant value. I can just do this like 75%. The 75% height, that's going to be the max height. Then now we are now going to do the video container that automatically changes width and height. Yeah, I think we can increase it a bit to like 85. Yeah. Now this video container, yeah, we need to change it to animated.view too. Animated.view. Then let's create a new shared value for it. Video height. Then the height is going to automatically change because the height is 100%, and it changes based on the container's height, because it is 100%. So we need to set the width instead. Then the width is going to be automatically like window width. That's going to be dot width. Window width, that's going to be the width of the video container. Video width. Yeah. Then now I need to add some padding top. Or just safe area context. No, padding top. Let me have padding top. which I can set to 40 pixel. Then I'm going to add border radius here. Border radius, the border radius is 12. Border radius is 12, and padding top, let me set this to status bar dot current height, then plus a little bit of 20 pixel. Okay, or 60 pixel in case if it is undefined. Okay, cool. Plus 20 pixel. Yeah, let me reduce it a bit to like 10 pixel. I don't like this. Well, yeah, that is cool. Now we need to be setting the width on PanResponder move. We need to be setting the width also, so we can just create a separate function, const update video width. That's going to be react dot use callback. Now the width is going to be, this is how we are going to calculate it. We are going to, as this stuff is moving up, we are going to be calculating amount of percentage per the height that the bottom sheet has moved, and we are going to convert that percentage to the percentage that it is going to be equal to the width of the screen. This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to do. Video width dot current video width dot no value equal to I need the sheet height, which is going to be number sheet height. Then sheet height is now going to be sheet height window. What about the window height? Window height, sheet height divided by window height times 100. That's going to give me the percentage, but I'm not going to multiply it by 100. Times the window width. I hope I'm doing the right thing. Then now window width minus the percentage moved. Window width minus the percentage moved. Okay, I have a percentage and I'm trying to get the value. That's going to be x over total equal to percentage. Then move the total to this other side, then it's now going to be times total. Then x is now going to be x equal to p times total. Yeah, that is exactly what I'm doing here. Percentage times total. Then I can, let me add another stuff here. That's exactly what I'm doing here. Yeah. Then I want to set height dot value. Set the height dot value. Then set the height of value here too. Set height of value here too. Set height of value here too. Yeah. Let's check. The height is not coming back. Okay, yeah, the height is not coming back. Okay, and then I need to let me add some things here. If sheet height is, if it is equal to max drag, no, it's not max drag, custom sheet max height. If it is equal to custom sheet max height, or sheet height is equal to custom sheet default height, then just if it is equal to the max height, if it is equal to the max height, I need it to okay, it is going to do this calculation. Then it's now going to like use, no, not yet, else just set the window width, set it to the window width, set it to the window width. Then I'm going to wrap all of them inside with timing. I'm not going to use with timing for this one because it's going to be lagging. Now let's check it out. Then there's something I need to add to this. I need to add align items center. Yeah, cool. Now if I move it up, you see that the value dropped and this didn't. Okay, let me just set if it is if the sheet is sheet height is equal to max custom sheet max height, then set it to window. Okay, do the calculation, do this calculation, use this calculation, else set it to the window width. Yeah, I think I'm right. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, exactly. That is what I want. And Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. And I think I need to reduce this stuff a bit to like 75. Let's just be 75 so that the video is not going to be too small. Yeah, I think the video is okay that way. Now I need to add padding vertical. No, there's no padding vertical. There's no padding vertical. Now, 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 now. The next thing is this bottom sheet. We need to display a bottom. Let me duplicate this bottom sheet. Let me duplicate it. I can actually use just one ref for the bottom sheet. Bottom sheet array. Then bottom sheet ref. Then dot current index 1 is going to be equal to e. Then the same thing goes to this. Then this one is going to be index 0. Then this one is going to be index 1. Or just pushing it to the current. Yeah. By default, this first one is going to show by default. It's going to show by default. So the snap point can be 60. The snap point, okay. If I want it to hide by default, I'm going to add index -1. I'm going to add index -1. Now, I will now do the setting here. If sheet height is greater than or equal to max height, then the second one should dot open bottom sheets. Okay, dot expand. Then the first one should close. this should open, then this should close, or this should expand, then this should close. Yeah, then this is now going to be second, first, just to distinguish between them. Cancel property 0 of null. What am I doing? Just exactly the same thing. Yeah, as you can see, it says first. Now if I move it up, no. If it is greater than custom sheet default, yeah. If it is greater than custom sheet default, then I'm going to reverse this. Then I need the first one, or if it is greater than the default height, I need the first one. No, I need the first one to close. Then the second one to expand. Then else the first one should expand, the second one should close. Just as the way it is on Facebook Live. Yeah, as you can see, the second one has shown. The first one shown. Well, I think there's something I need to do here. I can move this here. First one should close. Then do the check-in here. Yeah, cool. Yeah, the second. Yeah. Dots. I need to close the second one too. I need to close it. Yeah, also. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, cool. Now let's increase the height of the first one. Let's say the style of the first one. We are going to increase the height. Let's increase it to 100. Then the background color. The background color of this, I'm going to remove the background color of this. Then undo components. Then set it to null. No, undo components for the first one. I'm working on the first one. Yeah, cool. Now let me add the 3 buttons there, and the 3 buttons. The first one is add user. User form user add user. Then there should be another one. There's another one. There's a second one, which is bars. No, bars icon. I should change this to icon. Then the last one is going to be hvar. Hbars. Flex direction, go, then justify content between, and let me set the style width 20, then color white, then the background color of this one too, style, background color black. Yeah, cool. The bars icon, they need to, the hvar and the bar, I need to do some settings there. Just one. Then the bars, just one. No, then the stroke also, current color, width and height. Then width and height, this does not have width and height. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Bars, each bars. Cool. I need to increase the size of this. All of them, their size. I need to increase their sizes. Style. No, container style. Background color red. No. Style, background style undo style. Container style. Why? What the? Why is it not styling? Okay. No. Background color red. Okay, well, I think I'm going to do it this way, and I need to increase the icons. This one I need to set it to 35. Nah, too big. 30. Cool. 30. 28. Then 30. And padding vertical. Padding horizontal. Then that's going to be 15 pixels. 20 pixels. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Let me remove the background color. The background color of this also. Okay. Background color black. Yeah, cool. Then this needs to be why is this one not okay? Then this other one, let me add index of -1. Yeah, cool. Then this one is just going to contain a button. Go live. Then title style, label style. Label style is going to be color white, font size 15. Yeah, cool. Then style, content style is going to be background color, colors dots blue. Then border radius 8 pixel. Yeah. background color, colors dots, yeah, cool. Border radius 0. Then I want to increase this to 80. Then padding, padding vertical 10. I think padding or vertical and horizontal is 10. Container style. Okay, let me add the padding here. Padding 10. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Then border radius is more of 6 pixel. Yeah, cool. Then there should be a view here. Then calendar. Calendar icon. Calendar icon. Width 20. Height 20. Then color white. Width 30. Height 30. Background color black. Border radius 50. Then flex direction go. Flex 1. Align items. Align items center. No, wait. This should have margin left. Margin left 10. Yeah, then align item center. Center. Well, okay. I need to go into this file, calendar alt, and change some things there. Fill, current color, fill, current color. $40. No, 35. Then align items, center, justify content, center. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Let's add index of 1 back to it. Now I can refresh the app. Background color yellow. Why is this 100%? Um the height of this is not supposed to be 20, it's not supposed to be as long as this. Okay, this one too is yellow. Okay, let's edit this. Let's add a view, which is going to be the handler style, width 30 pixel, then height 2 pixel, then background color RGB 240 240 240. Yeah, cool. Then this one is now going to display align items, center, specify content, center. Background color. Let me move the background color of this too. And let me reduce the height. Let me reduce the height to 60, the default height to 60. Let me refresh. Okay, well, 60 plus the height of this panel, that's going to be 80. Yeah, 80. Yeah, cool. We can just give it a little bit hype. Width. $60 pixel. Then height, let's give it height of 4 pixel. Then border radius 50. Yeah, cool. Now the next thing is to fill this bottom sheet. No, this bottom sheet, let's fill it with content. Then the first view is going to be flex direction, style, flex direction, go. Then the first one is going to be view. Width 40, height 40, background color starts dark and light. Then the icon, let's add the icon to it. Menu, yes, menu icon, menu.svg. Width 25, height 25. Then color, the color is going to be, let's set it to just white. Then this should display align items, center, justify content, center. Then the first one is going to be text. Add to your post. Then add a description. and tags. The next one is now going to be an icon. Angle right. Width 25. Height 25. Color, let's set it to white. This should display flex. This should have flex of flex 1. Then justify contents between, space between. Yeah. Color. RGB 210 210 210. Font size 11. Border radius 50. I think this icon needs to be, let me give it 30. Yeah, cool. Align items center. Align items center. Padding horizontal 10. Or 20. No. It's 12. Then the font size of this one, font size 18. Let's give it 18. Then font size of this one to font size, no way, so 13. Yeah, perfect. Now let's add next thing. The next thing is check-in. Check-in. then add a location in your posts. Of course, we are not going to be implementing all these things. Menu, send icon, send icon. Then another one is going to be bring a friend. User, add user. Style, font weight 600, then color white, margin vertical 15, pose, no, add icon already exists. Add user icon, then h bars, then it's going to be pose. There's no text. Voice enhancement, mic, voice enhancement, I think I have the settings. Settings icon, advanced settings. No. Supposed to be here. Each pass icon. Bring a friend. No, this should be user, add user icon. Then no, wait, bring a friend, features, pose, no. Then send no, send icon, angle right icon. Yeah, padding vertical, padding vertical, then yeah, the check-in, this angle right icon needs some editing. Then current stroke, current color, check-in, no, it is send icon, current color, yeah, then pose, $25, no, 20, yeah, cool, perfect. Then the voice enhancement is angle, no, mic icon, then current color, current color, yeah, cool. Then the next one is advanced setting, which is just settings, yeah, current color, yeah, cool. And one thing that we can also add is the border bottom, and we can also increase the font size of the features of the subtitles stream page, font size 18, Yeah. I'm kind of being lazy to add a border bottom to these items, so I think I'm just going to skip it and go straight to the next thing. Yeah, that is now going to bring us to the next thing, which is going to be ZEGOCLOUD, or the React Native um the React Native sorry wait React Native, yeah, sorry, React Native vision camera. But first of all, let's check ZEGOCLOUD. Now, we don't need to use the ZEGOCLOUD implementation in the quick start. We just need to come to this place and copy this, and we also need this too in the stream page. Yeah, now let me quickly check how some things work on Facebook. We can just integrate it directly into the we are going to integrate it into this animated.view. Yeah, now this is now where we need the app ID. So I need to import app ID, then app sign. Okay, then user ID. Now on the home page, let's go to the home screen. Somewhere around, okay, I'm just going to comment out this. On the home screen, somewhere around here, I'm going to create a dummy user login. I'm going to create a dummy user login. Yeah, around here. I think I should look for another icon for this place. Yeah, let's use this. Asset, then user field.svg. Current color. Yeah, cool. Now let me check it out. Okay. Let's change this icon. Home screen. No, user field. Then user field icon. Yeah, this. Yeah, cool. Now I am going to create, okay, let me create it into a new view. I'm going to create a list of fake login that user one, that we only need to click it to login. Click to login. Height 20 pixel, width 50%, then background color light blue. Okay, style, font size 18. The font size for these two should be 18. No. Padding horizontal 20. Then this is going to be padding 20. Yeah, cool. Then margin bottom 15. Border radius 10. Yeah. Then margin bottom 10. Yeah. If I check that out now, cool. Now let me look through the data that is here. Let me look through this data. Then that's going to be data dot map d, then return d dot name. Okay, let's add key. Match dot floor. There are better ways to add keys to your item, but a faster way is using random numbers dot to string. Yeah, cool. And I'm going to remove the background color, and only the selected one is going to have background color. Only the selected one is going to have background color. You can have border bottom width, border bottom width 1, border bottom color just black. Yeah, cool. And now let's go to Redux. Let's hide this a bit. Redux-toolkit or Redux slice. The Redux, no, first of all, let's go to the type. Then let's remove this. Let's set it to user detail. There's going to be let's export type t user detail, and that's going to be this, just like type, just like the data, the type of the data, string also. Then user detail is now going to be user detail. Now let's go to the slice. Then user detail, let's set it to an empty object, then as t user detail user detail equal to action.payload t user detail set user detail. Yeah, cool. Now let's go back to the home screen. On click, okay, let me remove the border button, and let me give it a light blue, no, RGB of very light, like 190, 190, 190. No, 230, 230, 230, very light gray. Yeah, and if it is selected, now let me import const user detail equal to use app selector states dot main dot user detail. Yeah, this main is the state name or the slice name that I set in the store. This is the main that I'm calling. I can name it anything, but I just want to name it main because it is the main slice. Yeah, user details. Now the background color, user details dot id equal to light blue, else. Yeah, then now let me use touchable opacity. Yeah, on press, then let's create dispatch, or just const handle set user details react dot use callback, sorry. Yeah, then detail t user detail dispatch const dispatch equal to use app dispatch. press D. Yeah, cool. And yeah, that's all. So I can just copy this separator and add it here. Margin top 12. Yeah, cool. Now if I select anyone now, it is going to automatically it is going to select it. Now let's select the one I created for the iOS is this one at the middle. So let's select it. As you can see, it has been selected. Now that is what we are now going to use. Then now let's copy this and go to the stream page. Then user details, user selector. Then yeah, dot id, or wait, dot, yeah, dot id. Then user details dot name. Then user details dot live id. Yeah, that's all. Then if I am joining a live stream, if I am joining a live stream, sorry, if I am joining a live stream as a host, it is going to use host default config. Else it is going to use audience default config. Audience default config. Now we need to find a way to implement audience and how other people are going to join live stream. I think for the live stream, I think I'm just going to add one stuff here, one button, an input field and button here to enter the to enter the live ID. Yeah. Okay. Let me do it. In the home screen, just immediately after this separator, let me create another view. Then it's going to have text input. Then placeholder is now going to be enter live ID. Then placeholder text color, let's set it to gray. Then style, font size 18. Button join, let's style it. I think there's really no need for styling. Then this one, let's give it like just the same thing as this. Yeah, then let's give it border border color light gray, then border width 1 pixel. Yeah, padding style background colors dots FB blue, border radius 8, padding 6. Yeah, no padding. Margin top 10. Then color no. Yeah, label style white. Font size no 15. Cool. Then let me give it margin bottom too. Margin bottom 12 or margin vertical 12. Then I can just add this separator too. Yeah, cool. The Facebook logo needs some adjustment. It needs some adjustments. Yeah, Facebook icon. Let me go to Facebook. Remove the width and height. Then fill. No fill. Stroke. Yeah, cool. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, cool. Then if I click on this, it's going to set. No, it is going to join. It's going to open this route. It's going to open this route, which we can see here. It's going to route to the stream page and pass the data to it. Let me go back to the home screen. Const undo route to undo join live stream. Use callback. Undo join live stream. Yeah, then it's now going to data. The data is just going to be live ID string live ID. Yeah, join on press. No, text input ref react dots use ref. Text input ref. Then I'm not expecting any value. Then that is now going to be, let me set this to let me set the ref. Text input or undefined. Okay, null. Then text input ref dots current. Then pass it as dependency. Then live ID is now going to be dots. Native event. There's a way I can get the value. States dot blue clear. Dot props dots okay, well, yeah, there's actually a way to do it. Text live ID set live ID. There's actually a way to get it with the ref. Use state. There's just string. Live ID. Then pass it as dependency here. Then live ID. Set live ID. On change text. Set live ID. Then value or default value live ID. Yeah, cool. Now the stream page. State.main.user details. Just ignore that. Now go to params. Props dots routes dot params. Then params dot live ID. I'm going to use params dot live dot live ID or the live ID. Now if live ID is not equal to undefined, then it means the user is joining as an audience, else the user is trying to host. Yes, that is it. We are going to come back to this later. Then yeah, and I think I should display the ID, like the user IDs, sorry, the live IDs. I should display it beside each of their names. Let's come back to the home screen. Then text. Let's style this. Then let's give it colors dot. I'm going to give it blue. Then font size of 12. There's now going to be d dot live ID, and because of that, let me reduce the value of the live ID. Let me reduce it to like 6 random characters. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Let me wrap the home page with. Let me wrap the home page in scroll view. Home screen. Let me wrap it in scroll view. Yeah, everything in scroll view. Let me check if I can use scroll view as flex one. Scroll view React Native. Yeah, perfect. Then now I think, no, first of all, let's check out the live. Cannot read property live ID. Yeah. Let's come from of undefined. Let's go to undo. This is live ID. Yes. Then stream page. Pops dots. React dots. Use effects. I'm just trying to log the value. Log props dot route. Okay, well, let me use the live ID and let me comment this out. Allow. Yeah, now as you can see, it has the default like the default page. This is going to be like the camera page. Like if you try to start a new live stream, this is going to be the camera page. And as you can see, it is so it is changing. If it were to be on a real device, or my Android emulator has video, like video, it has video enabled or video camera enabled, it is going to use my laptop's camera. But I think I've not found a way to let the camera, to let the emulator use the camera. I think I've not found a way on iOS emulator. I've not found a way yet. Yeah, cool. On Livestream, I want to navigate to, let me navigate to home, just home. Navigate to home, and I think that is what this button is going to do. Let me just refresh the whole page. Yeah, as you can see, it is working. And we also need to log this .route. Props.route name params undefined. Yeah, params undefined. Yes, params is undefined. Well, I can just do .params, then live ID. Now, if live ID is not equal to undefined, wait, this is also undefined. Okay, params. Or I can do it this way: live ID. Live ID. Yeah, then I can use the live ID. Live ID or the user's live ID. Yeah, cool. There should not be any errors. Yeah, there's no errors. Yeah, cool. Why is there no button for? Okay, let me wait a bit for it, for the button to appear, for the start button to appear. I can either use this or the I think that pipe is more reliable. I think it is more reliable than the null qualis, or what is it called? Okay. We need to select a username first. Yeah, that's why. And yeah, I did something here. I moved something here. Let me return it back to pipe. I tossed this pipe than the question mark. Yeah. Now it is time to test it out on Android emulator also. Something's happening. Live ID. If live ID, use live ID, else use this. Let me use this. The null. Okay, no. Sorry. I forgot to select the user. Yeah, cool. And if you want to like switch the camera, which is also available on Facebook, you can click this, and if you click this, stop the live. Yes, stop it. Then it's going to go back to the home page. Go back to the page. Yeah, cool. Then you can scroll this up, scroll this down. Yeah. I think we can add something here. You can add the container here, view. Then let's check something. Style 120 pixel. Then background color red. Let's check it. Why? Okay, position absolute top 0. Then position relative Before I reload this, let me add the index of 6. Now let me reload it. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to select. Yeah, this is not showing. Let us move it outside of there and move it into here. It's going to show. There, okay, position relative. Not showing. Okay, let me reload. Maybe I need to set the width 100%. Yeah, cool. So we can just implement the username. We can just implement the username. Or maybe I should move it back. Set the position to relative here. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Do I have angle left? No, I only have angle right. Let us add angle left quickly. Angle left. Current color. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Let's go back to the stream page and import that set the angle right. Angle left, I think. Yeah, angle left. Yes, so the first icon is going to be the first item is going to be a view. Then it's now going to contain color. Let's just give the color white. Then width 25, height 25. Then it seems like I need to edit some things. Okay, I've edited the stuff already. Let me bring up the console, the emulator, sorry. Let me increase it a bit. As you can see, this is it. Let me increase it. Let me increase it a bit more. 30. Then my name. I think we shouldn't do this. If you open the Facebook Live, like the page that is going to show before the actual live stream page, that is what I am implementing now, and I am trying to implement the top bar, yeah, let me call it the top bar, and the items on the top bar. But if I implement it, this thing is going to cover the video. Let me show you what is going to happen. This is what is going to happen. Then this place to this place is what is going to be the video, and I think I'm just going to skip it. I'm not implementing it. You can I'm going to comment it out, so in case you need to work on it. Yeah, now we need to add a go live button, just like the one that is around this place. Go live. Yeah, just the same way as this one. So I'm just going to copy this thing, and there should be just like a view, but this one is going to be bottom 0. Then you just paste that stuff in. Then padding 15 pixel, text direction, and then items. Yeah, it's going to work. It's going to show the same way. Yeah, there should be a go live button, and background color red. Let me reduce the padding. Oh, let me close it. Now let me reduce the height. Let me reduce the height to 60. No, it's too small. 80. Then yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. I am going to make it cover. I think I should not make it. I think I should not implement this go live, because ZEGOCLOUD. I've tried to check ZEGOCLOUD methods and functions, but I could not find a way to, like, I could not find methods, a way to call, like, I could not find a way to call methods on the ZEGOCLOUD components. There's no method. Like, there's no methods. If there was method, I'll be able to just implement a custom button, a custom go live button. But since there is no methods, ZEGOCLOUD does not have method, so I am going to just leave it there. Yeah. So the go live button is going to be start button. Then yeah, I think, well, yeah, that is it. And well, at this, we've been able to implement this this custom bottom sheet, and it behaves the same way as the one on Facebook. It behaves just like the one on Facebook. Now I'm going to enter the live stream room now. Yeah, so let me click start. If I click start, it's going to enter the live stream room. Yeah, it has entered the live stream room. The reason why it is not showing any video is because the iOS emulator doesn't support camera. It does not show camera. It's just going to show something blank like this. Now it is time to test the app on Android emulator and on a real device. Now let me do the setup quickly. I think I can just okay. Hmm. Um, Facebook Live clone. Okay, let me run it here. npm react native run Android. Yeah, this is the Android emulator. Yeah, that's the Android emulator. Now, no. npx. This is npx react native on Android. Oh, because we've already used Android Studio to install. Oh wait, we did not come back to try to run this. But I think it's going to work here too. And yeah, let me set up the real device also. Now let me go on iOS. It is going to restart. Yes, just computer. Let me go to Xcode. Then let me hide the Android emulator. Yeah, as you can see, my iPhone is now running in has now been added to the list of devices. Yeah. I'm just going to let me break out of this. So if I click on close now, it's going to prompt me if I want to leave or not. I'm still going to show you how to like customize this header and bottom stuff too. Yeah. And again, we need to hide these things after we've started the the live stream. We need to hide these stuff so that the app is going to be in full screen. Like at least if not full screen, it's going to like get to the bottom here. Yeah, stop it. Yeah, cool. Now I need to run on iOS. So it's going to run on it's going to review the app for iOS, emulator, and for my physical device. the Android has finished building and the app is now running in the Android emulator. Now I think this is the right time to connect my real device. Now I'm going to be using Android, and yeah, I'll be using Android. Please wait a few minutes. There's something I need to adjust in the home route. This is what I need to adjust. The padding horizontal, let me reduce it to 8. Then I need to show the Android emulator back, then the iOS emulator. Yeah. Now the app has opened on Android. The app has opened on Android and is also working on iOS emulator, and it is also running on my physical device. Now I'm going to try to connect my physical device to my PC now. Yeah, I'm going to connect it now. Yeah, I'm now broadcasting my phone. Yeah, now this is my physical device, and this is iOS emulator, and this is Android emulator. Yeah, this is Android emulator. Yeah, I'm trying to change the position of this thing. What is happening? Okay, well, let me start a live stream. Okay, let me log in first. I'm going to select the last one on the list, which is Polosebi. That one is the one I created for my physical device. That is the data I created for my physical device. Allow. Now it is now showing me now. Yeah, now we are now going to let's connect to on this iOS emulator. I'm going to select the second one, then I'm going to enter my my physical device ID, which is with physical device ID. Let me check data here. Let me check data. Yeah, it is APS something. Yeah. Yeah, now the Android. Okay, let me just enter it manually. Okay, wait. Yeah, now let me bring up this back. Then Facebook Live, wait for it. Yeah, now let me join. If everything went well, then it should automatically join. Then this emulator is going to use my camera. Oh well, let us join on on iOS. This is going to be fast. Yeah, it is going to join now. No host online. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. What do you mean by no host online? AP, wait. Confirm. APSH20. Then says no host online. Wow. Okay. Oh, I have not started the live stream here. I have not started the live stream here. I have not started the live stream here. Now let me start the live stream again. Why is it not working? What the? Okay, I'm just going to restart it. I'm going to restart it. Let me pause. I'm going to restart the app on my iOS now. Yes, I've started it. Now let me select Polo AB again. Then live. Yeah, well, as you can see, this section is showing my video as it is on Facebook, and also the stuff that we created is also working on physical device. It's also working on physical device. Yeah, it's also working on physical device. I think we just need to give it some margin horizontal or padding horizontal. Now if I start, yeah, it has started the live stream. Now I can also join from here. Yeah, it has joined. Let me close my. Yeah, I've muted my mic on. I've muted my mic on my physical device. Okay, let me check the Android. The Android is not responding. The Android is not responding. Well, let me close the app and reopen the Android app. Yeah, let me open the Android app. Yeah, on this bottom, please, I'm still going to remove it. When we've joined the live stream, I'm going to hide this bottom stuff. Yeah, I'm going to hide it, and I will also show you how you can customize this top here. But first of all, let's check how we can live stream, and let's see that we can really live stream. As you can see, I am live streaming and it is showing here, and this user here can also apply as co-host. If this user apply as co-host, I'm going to get it on my end that a user is requesting for co-hosting. Yeah, the Android is now ready now. Yeah, let me enter. Okay, APSH20. Yeah, that's it. Then join. I'm waiting for the Android. When the Android has joined, yeah, okay. When the Android has joined, I'm going to apply as co-host from here. What is the error? Oh. I forgot to select a user. I forgot to select a user. I forgot to select a user. Wow. You have to like start the app again because it has hanged. Yeah, let me start it again. The iOS emulator also is not. Yeah, the iOS emulator is not. Wait, I did not select a user on iOS emulator. Let me leave and come back. No, or I selected. Oh no! I selected the user. Now let me jump back. As you can see, when that user left, it's reduced to 1, and now it has turned back to 2. And I can also view the users. Currently, these are the current users there now. John I Emul, then I. And I can also view the same thing. Here. So it's going to indicate that I am the host. Then it's going to indicate that this is me. Join. This is the iOS emulator here. Join Emul. Now let me select Andy Do, which is the one for the Android. Okay. Then is this Android hanging again? The Android is hanging. Yeah. Then that's APS is H20. APS H20. Yeah. And I can also hide my camera now. If I hide my camera, none of them is going to see me again. No host is online. I'm online. What do you mean? I'm online. Yeah, okay, yeah, it has joined. It has joined. It's going to show now. It's going to show now. As you can see, it is indicating that a third user has joined. Let me view it here. And the do. As you can see, and the do is and the do has joined. So I'm just waiting for the Android to respond. It is taking time for the Android to respond. So as I'm live streaming from my physical device, the iOS is getting it straight up. It's getting the live stream, and this one also is going to start getting the live stream soon. Yeah, now the Android now is also seeing the live stream. The Android is also seeing the live stream now, and I can initiate the live stream on Android because the Android is going to use my system's camera. I can test it out. It's going to use my system's camera. Yeah. Now what is actually happening is I am broadcasting the live stream from my physical device, in which I am broadcasting to the screen on this inside Edwardcast, and then these two devices connected to my live stream. Yeah, that is what is actually happening. And if I switch on my microphone, hello. Yeah, you see, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, now you see. Now, I think let's go to the next thing. What is the next thing? I think I want to do the test the live stream on Android, and I also think I'm not going to be testing it on Android. Okay. The next is, let's try to hide this bottom stuff after we've joined the live stream, or after we've joined or started the live stream, or if we are not the host of the live stream. I don't want to show this because this is only for the host. Yeah. Now let me stop the live stream on my physical device. Yeah, stop it. Now let me pause my podcast, or let me end it. I'm going to end my broadcast now. Yes, I've ended my podcast. When we are going to test again, when we are testing again, I am going to podcast it. Yeah, now the next thing now is I need to hide some things. Live stream started. Let's create something. Const live stream started. Set live stream started. React dot use state boolean. Yeah, then so it's going to be live stream started. Okay, yeah, live stream started. If not live stream started, then I want to show this animated, then bottom sheet also, but I need to wrap them inside React fragments. Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. If the live stream has not started, that's when you should show it. Now let's set the live stream started. On live stream, on start live button pressed, yes, or on live stream. Wait, let's go to events. Let's go to ZEGOCLOUD events. Let's go to the event page. Yes, events page. On live stream, on leave live streaming, on live streaming ended, on start live stream button pressed. Okay, on start live streaming button pressed, I want to set to, then if live ID is not equal to undefined. 2. If the live ID is not equal to undefined, it means you don't need to show it, or live or not live ID. If live streaming is not started, or the or no, or live ID is not undefined, and I can also do it this way by using double exclamation mark, but instead of that we can just leave it like this. Yeah, no, let me hide this. Let me check it. If I click on start, okay, yeah, as you can see, it has that stuff hide. Well, it seems like there is a glitch. There's a kind of glitch here. Status bar animated. what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Animated. Wait. Okay. If live streaming started, or window width, else just use this. Now let's refresh. Now let's select John IMO. Then start. Yeah, as you can see, it is now full screen. And now let's also try to stop it. Yes, let's also try to join as an audience. I'm going to enter APSH20. Yeah. Let me start the app. Then select the user. No. Okay, yeah, it is going to show. As you can see, it is showing. Then I can just do APSH20. Yeah, it's going to join the meeting now. No host online. It is still showing this. Why is it showing it? Let me restart it. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm just going to refresh it. Yeah, I've refreshed it. Now let me select John IMO. Then APSH20. Yeah, as you can see, it is not showing. Yeah, cool. And also, if I join as an host, it is also not going to show immediately after I click on start. Yeah, as you can see, when I clicked on start now, that section disappeared. Yeah, now that is now going to take us to the next thing, which is going to be um customizing the screen. Yeah, now on Facebook, let me check something really quick on Facebook. On Facebook, on the Facebook live streaming page, there's only, what am I, okay, there's only just the live the a red text, like indicating that it is a live stream. It is a live stream, and that is going to take us to hiding components and show sound wave in mobile top menu bar. Now, top menu bar config, we can select the we can set the buttons that we want, and also host label and member list. And you can also set as a developer, you can set the member list, like, okay, show member list button. Okay, well, we can to hide this member list, just set it to false here, and to hide the show host label, this host label, you can also set it to false. Now, if we copy, okay, let's just copy all of them, then let's just paste it here. The config is going to be inside the config. Yeah, this is going to be false too. Let me check it. Yeah, now for this timer, it is timer config, I think. Okay, let's move on to the next one. I think I've forgotten the option to set this timer, to change the state of this timer. Okay, now you can also edit or update the dialog. If you come to this section, you'll be able to like update the text in the dialog. Like if you want to support multiple languages, you can just load your language based on the user's locale and just display a text in the user's language. Now, on live live streaming, confirm new promise alert. This is your custom dialog, and you can also pass in a custom dialog by returning a component from inside this on live live streaming confirming. Yeah, now then, if you want to add new custom UI to the UI, you can use the foreground builder. Then you can also modify the text, like in case you are supporting in case for internalization and you want to support multiple languages, yeah, you can do that. Now you can also customize the menu bar. Now this host button is for setting the buttons that you want to show, that you want the ZEGOCLOUD to show for the host, like on the host or on the host screen, on the live stream's host screen. Then the co-host button, the buttons that are going to show on the co-host's live stream screen, and the audience screen. This is going to be the ones for the audience screen. The max count, the maximum number of buttons that can be displayed before a drop down menu is added automatically. Then host extend buttons, co-host extend button. Then these are the buttons: the button, minimize button. Let's add minimize button. In the menu bar, in the top menu bar config, let's add this ZEGOCLOUD button name. ZEGOCLOUD button name. I need to import it. ZEGOCLOUD button name. Yeah. Yeah, it is waiting for. Okay, wait. I think I forgot something. Let me reload. I forgot to select a user, then live. Yeah, as you can see, this is the minimize. So if I click on minimize now, cannot update components while rendering a different component. To locate the bar set state call, follow the stack trace. Okay. Well, I think I will need to leave this page first. Then it is now going to be running in the background. Or if I minimize the app, let's check minimizing the app. It is not showing here. Yeah. And you can also pass in enable chat button, close control button, switch button, switch camera button, and so on. Yeah. And also you can set the host button, close button, and all this extend button. Bottom menu bar, you can also update the bottom menu bar too. Now to customize the buttons, like these buttons, the leave buttons, you can use the builder. You can use the menu builder, bottom menu bar. You can use these builders to customize it. You just have to return a component, like the view component. Yeah. And To be able to co-host, you must pass in this Zim library. You must pass it as a plugin. Then implement audio only live. Implement an audio only live. You can also, if you want an audio only, you can also create an audio only. Just passing force to turn on camera when joining, then forcefully end to forcefully end the live stream room. You can just pass in the home page, like on live live streaming, ended. Yeah, this is the config that I'm looking for. Duration config. Yeah, that is the pop that I'm looking for. Duration any preview.current.live. No, wait. Then is visible false. To remove the duration counter or duration countdown. To remove the duration countdown, just set is visible on the duration config, so I can reload it. Then it's not going to show. Sorry, I forgot to select a user. Let me select the iOS user. Yeah. Oh, I thought I set duration config to false. Is visible false. Duration config false. Leave button. Yeah, leave button. This is supposed to hide this duration config, but I don't know why it is not hiding it. Duration config. Then yeah, we've checked the event also. We've checked the event. You can subscribe to on live live stream event, on live stream ended event, on start live button pressed. Yeah, also, and you can also like implement sending virtual gifts. This UI kit is very rich, and you can even compare it to like Facebook, the way Facebook's own work. Yeah, and I think we should test out the Android. I think we should test out the Android. Stop it. I think we should test out the Android. Well, we've been able to like at least design most of the UIs on Facebook Live. Like on the Facebook Live, you've been able to like clone the UI, but this particular UI, it comes with ZEGOCLOUD, and they are not that easy to customize. If they were easy to customize, I would have just change it to a button like this. But they are not easy to customize. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Am I missing any other thing that I need to do? Am I missing any other thing I need to do? Because my mind is telling me that I think we are done with everything. Okay, let's test the Android app. Let's test the Android app and the do. Then let me refresh. Let me try to refresh on my I'm trying to refresh on my physical device. Yeah, let me join meeting here. I just want to see if the changes I made as reflected. I'm currently operating my physical device now, but it's not being broadcasted to the screen. Yeah, the changes I made are also reflecting on Android. Oh, sorry, on my physical iOS device. Yeah. Now let's use Android. Now let me let me connect back to Edwardcast. Yeah. Now I'm going to start the live stream on my Android device now. The Android device is kind of a little bit slow. Allow why using the app? Why using the app? Yeah, I'm expecting it to turn on my laptop's camera. Use my laptop's camera. Wow. So it is not using the camera. Yeah, allow. Yeah. It is now. I am expecting it to. Yeah, as you can see, it is now showing my camera now. It is now showing my camera now. Or to show your camera, like to show by default, the Android emulator doesn't show anything on the camera. Like it's not going to display camera, but you can set it to set your Android Studio to set your Android emulator to use your device camera. Come to like under the device manager, edit. Let me check the edit so you can see the settings. Then advanced settings, show advanced settings. Then come to this camera section. Then by default this is going to be emulated. That is, it's just going to be displaying some random graphics instead of the actual video camera. Then the back also I set it to the webcam. instead of a virtual scene or emulated. So that is how to do it. Now let's get back to it. Okay, Android emulator, iOS emulator, then my physical device. Now let me join the Android from my physical device. What is the ID of the Android? Let's go to data. Data is going to be enter live ID. For the Android, HU SBG3. Yeah. Then let me enter it here too. HUSBG3. Yeah, now let me join here. Let me join from my physical device. Okay, I have not started the stuff here. I have not started the live stream on Android. The Android is hanging. Yeah, the Android is ready now. And let me start a live server. Oh, sorry, a live stream. Oh, another mistake. Yeah, now let me select and the do. Then start the live stream. I'm waiting for Android to respond. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it has responded. And now let me click on start. Okay, it is booting up to the camera. Yeah, let me start now. I'm waiting for Android to respond. I am waiting for Android emulator to respond. Okay, that started the live stream. Yeah, cool. Now let me join on the emulator of the iOS emulator. Now it has joined on iOS emulator. Now let me join on my physical device too. And the no policy B. Now let me join here too. Yeah, as you can see, it is coming from here, then to here. Now I can apply as co-host. What I said before, I can apply as co-host. Let me apply as co-host. You are applying as co-host. Please wait for confirmation. Then on the Android emulator, Android is not responding. Wow. Android is not responding. Okay, well, let's chat. Let's do some chatting. You can also chat. It has live chat also. As you can see, I sent message from here and it was received from here. No, it was received on the iOS emulator, which is also inside in the same live stream. Then let me chat again. Yeah, and I can also send message from this Android emulator too. Let me send message. Yeah, as you can see, this place got it, and the name of the sender is John IEMUL. Yeah. Now this is like you see how ZEGOCLOUD is cool, and we only needed to like just use few lines of code, just implement the UIKit in few lines of code, and we were able to just create a live stream. If you were to implement this from the scratch, you would have to configure React Native WebAuthC. Then on the server side, you have to set up a stun and turn server, and also a broadcaster, a channel broadcaster, just like a WebSocket for sending media data between connected users, and also you have to handle RPC I've forgotten RPC connection. Yes, you have to yes, I think this thing has want to co-host with you. As you can see, the notification is now showing on the Android emulator now. So with few lines of code, you can implement live streaming, like live streaming with just few lines of code in your application project. Like if you have an already running company, you can integrate a live streaming like this in one of your products with just few lines of code. That's all. Everything is managed cloud based. Everything is managed cloud based, and it also has low latency. Also, as you can see, low latency. There's a sent from here. This one got it now. This one got it too. Yeah. Yeah, we've come to the end of the tutorial. Yeah, I think we've come to the end of the tutorial. If I'm not mistaken, or is there any other thing we need to do? I don't think so. I don't think so. We've seen. Okay, the only thing is that on this page, it it is kind of not that possible to customize this page the way of Facebook is. Facebook's own, they of their own um live streaming was built. They built it themselves, like it is from the scratch. They built it themselves from the scratch. So they were able to customize their stuff and use whatever technology they want to use, and then they created a UI for it, just the way this ZEGOCLOUD also is. This ZEGOCLOUD is too, just the way this ZEGOCLOUD is. And actually there are more things that can be customized. You can customize the bottom tab, the header, the header section, the bottom section. All these buttons, you can customize them. Just come to this customize menu bar section. You can customize the menu bar with these customizations. You can set the button that you want, remove the button that you don't want, and yeah. Well, I think we've come to the end of the tutorial. Wait, let me check again. Are we really done? Let me check again. Are we really done? Are we really done? Are we really done? Well, I can see we are done. Yeah, we are done. We are done. Yeah. This is the end of the tutorial, and if you like this tutorial, please give it a thumb up, and if you don't like it, please let me know why you don't like it in the comment section, and I will surely apply your suggestions. Yeah, I'll apply your suggestions. And yeah, please don't forget to subscribe. It motivates me to do more tutorials like this, and it motivates me to put out new tutorials like this online too. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. Click on the subscribe button now. Click on the subscribe button. And what else? The source code of this tutorial is going to be available on my GitHub repository, and the link to the repository is going to be available in the description of this tutorial. Yeah. And what else? If there is anything that you don't understand and that is not working, if your own code is not working, please let me know in the comment section. If your code is not working, maybe you're having issue with Android Studio, or running the Android running and building the Android version, or building the iOS emulator or physical device, or anything, let me know in the comment section. I'll be able to help you out. Yeah. Thank you. If you watched up to this moment, please thank you. Thank you. I'm saying thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And yeah, see you in the next tutorial.